around this time, I'll expect like Erin to jump on. I'm not sure who else will be joining us, but hello, beautiful people of the interwebs. So tonight I'm joined by Krystal, and I'm all excited. So she is another Australian booktuber. So the links are already in the description for her YouTube and Twitter. I didn't check to see if you have an Instagram because I always forget about it.
I do. It's the same. On_book reviews, and most of my links are on each thing. So if you go to one, you can find the others.
Excellent. So the Twitter and YouTube are in the description, and then follow that if you want to go to the Bookstagram.
Yeah, exciting. Which is where I post most of my stuff. It's kind of where I came from. I was Bookstagram first, and then ended up on BookTube.
Yeah,
figured why not.
I tried Bookstagram, and I lasted about 2 months, and I was like, nah, I'm done.
I realized because I tagged you, I put in my stories, hey, going live with Paige, and I tagged you, and then I realized you hadn't posted since like August last year, and I was like, oh well.
I just use my personal account as like a mixture of the two, so I just don't use Instagram, but like occasionally I will, and I'll just be like really random, and I go check the pages with page one, and there'll be like 50 people have tagged you in their stories. I'm like, I'm sorry.
Well, I'm one of the 50 now.
I should probably get on that, or like change the account.
No, it's fine. I just haven't really used Twitter very much, so I'm very new to Twitter.
Right.
Whereas Twitter seems to be your element. So
yes, Twitter I'm like pretty confident in now. I only started using, or it would have been February last year. And that was for my friend's readathon. I was hosting sprints on their Twitter, so I would be like in there doing that, and then I realized how much fun it was, and so then I was like, yeah, okay, and now I'm in a Twitter hole, and it's great.
That's pretty much how I got into Twitter, was Becca's Bookopalathon that just happened. Like I then was just in this rabbit hole.
It's like, what is this?
Yeah, but no, it's fun, but I find myself so confused because I'm like, how to figure out where the original thread is. Just
yes, it's like you got to keep hinting back to it. Yeah.
Whereas I'm used to like a post, and all the comments are just visible straight underneath
there, and it's all good and fun. And then we're like, why make that easy on Twitter? Nope.
Yeah,
because it wouldn't be that hard to like post the first thing, but it just becomes a thread, and then it's lost.
I know. And I didn't realize that you could make like kind of like a thread. So when I was posting all my Becca Bookopalathon things, I was doing individual tweets, and I'm like, I am such an idiot. I could have made a whole thread.
Honestly, when you first start with Twitter, that's everyone's like, oh, okay, welcome. And then it's like, oh, okay, here we go. And sort of get in the groove.
I'll get there in the long run. My issue is like my notifications for Instagram overtake my Twitter one, so I miss so much of the Twitter stuff that I'm like, 2 days later, sorry, I only just saw this. As you noticed.
That's just me. I'm just like, what is functioning?
I know. But you go live a lot. You seem to have a lot of fun on here. I love it.
Yeah, I don't know. I think with Not Safe for Workathon, which is one of the readathon that I created, I found that going live was just like great to hold me accountable, both for doing my masters and reading. And then it just spirals out of control, and we just end up shit talking 1,000 different things. So it's just like chilling with friends, and then we can add elements like people in the comments being like, hey, how you doing, and all that good fun stuff. So it's just like, why not? Like,
I'm usually the one that's in the comments.
Because you've been on it for a while, or
no? I think does she be like, as in when we talk about social media, she feels even older because she doesn't know what we're talking about? Is that what she's trying to say?
I don't know, because Erin's really on it, so I'm like, let's see.
She'll let us know.
Erin.
Hi, Erin.
She is Australian. I think she's located in Queensland. I'm not sure whereabouts.
So where are you located?
I'm New South Wales, but I'm Orange, so
Yeah.
in the middle of that fuck nowhere.
Hey, Orange isn't that bad.
It's still like people are like,
hey, I'm only Newcastle. I'm not like that big a city.
No, but I find that a lot of people know Newcastle more than they know Orange because they travel from Sydney to Newcastle. They wouldn't go to Orange. That's like too far.
Yes.
Oh,
I see what you mean. Okay.
Ah, beautiful. Brisbane Lake, April, from Aprilis Maximus.
I hope you're okay up that way with everything that's going on. Are you back in lockdown?
Oh. Did I majorly forget that Brisbane had active cases? Maybe.
It's so hard because Australia is just like so no cases at the moment, like pretty much. So you always forget.
Yeah. My grandpa went for his COVID shot today, so.
Ah, nice. I work in health, but I haven't got mine yet. But because I work in health, any like sign or symptom, I have to go get a test, regardless of whether there's cases around. So I had to get tested like last week just because I had sniffles. I'm like, oh, just to get cleared to go back to work.
Yeah, that's unfortunate, but
got to do what you do.
So not in lockdown anymore, but masks are in public.
Nice.
And really notable that are the cases now. Yeah.
That's what happens. It's like there'll be just like one like case and then it's like worry that it's going to spread and then it just doesn't because the contact tracing is just so good.
Yeah.
Yeah. We're lucky.
Yeah. We are.
Like
lucky. You look at overseas and it's like, Jesus Christ.
I have a lot of like friends in America that I've made like through Bookstagram obviously and UK friends from YouTube. And I'm just like, I feel so sorry for you. I'm sorry. like not being able to be social for that long. I couldn't imagine it. Because I'm an essential worker. Yeah. But because I'm an essential worker, like I still had to go to work. I was still seeing patients all the time. Like my life didn't change too much, I guess you could say, even when we were in complete lockdown.
Yeah.
I was lucky. So what are you studying in your master's?
So I am studying to be a teacher librarian. I'm not I'm qualified primary teacher, but I'm not in the classroom at the moment. So now I'm just like working as an optical dispenser and like, cool, doing this, and then we'll see where we end up. I'm thinking I might try and shift into the public library rather than in a school. But yeah, that's what we're looking at, libraries and books and good fun stuff.
Sounds fun. Yeah. I always was like, yeah, I want to be a librarian. And then they're like, you need to go to like uni and stuff. And I was like, oh, okay. And then a lot of people I know that are librarians say it's not as fun as they make it out to be.
Yeah, it's tough. And like doing a master's, I was not prepared.
Yeah, I know a few people that've done masters and they're like, weren't expecting it to be what it was.
Yes. And I was talking to my grandpa today and I was saying, I've been in school for 21 years. Like,
did you not take a gap
year? No. I had 6 months off in my undergrad degree, which ended up having to spread over 5 years instead of 4 years. And then my master's, because I'm doing it part-time, I went to 1 unit a semester. It's added on. So I've been in schooling for 21 years.
You will not know yourself when you have freedom. But how you manage to fit in any reading in on top of that, I have no idea. Like when I was at uni, I was lucky to read like a book a month.
I think for the first like 3 years of uni, I was just like, not going near any books. Like I'm only doing my readings. And then I hit a point, I was like, fuck this. I am miserable. I'm going to read to feel better. And then We did, and now I'm here. So yeah, that was
fun. That's good though. Yeah.
Yeah. And like I passed.
Like my bookshelf when I was at uni. That's good. I'm glad you passed. But yeah, my bookshelf when I was at uni was like half the size. And now it's just like this insane mess you see behind me. I don't know how to say no now.
It's glorious. I love it.
To be fair, I did go on a 365-day book buying ban, and I did not buy one single book for a whole year.
That is impressive.
But that ended January 1st this year, and since then, I've gone crazy.
That's fine. That's normal. We do that. We have ebbs and flows.
Yeah, exactly. They're all secondhand, to be fair. So I mean, it's good. Yeah.
Aaron's comment: the Eurovision, Australia's flexing with a full stadium audience. Well, yes. Why not flex?
Yeah. Didn't they just increase the amount of people that can be in a stadium too?
I think
for like AFL games or something.
And then, yeah, what's fun? Didn't know that word for a while.
Yeah, it's definitely hard. Like I enjoyed some of my uni readings though, like they were quite interesting, but it's not fiction reading, it's different.
Well, for my most recent assignment, I am doing literature in the curriculum. So we're looking at children's literature, and then they wanted to have 5 examples of quality texts in the particular area that we chose. And I wanted to do LGBT literature in 8 to 12-year-olds. So then I realized I didn't have 5 pieces. So then I got to read like a fuck ton of LGBT middle grade in like 3 days.
Oh, but middle grade's so fun. I love middle grade.
It was glorious. And I got to read like a few graphic novels that I was. It's great. And like, it just makes me so happy.
I know. I love Gav's readathon for that exact reason. I had so much fun with his middle grade readathon. Oh my God. I totally didn't plan that. I can't believe you got a mug. That is so awesome.
I got like, because Gav was a main backer for me making my channel. We were heaps close, and like I was like, yeah, I'm supporting you. So I got the this one, and then the Marifakaram, the third one, the horror one. I have that one as well. Yeah. So yeah, I got both of those to be like, hi, I support. I'm in Australia, but I support.
I know it's so hard when some of my favorite YouTubers are all in like UK, right? So time that they're live or awake is when we're asleep and vice versa.
Yes. And
but I still support.
It's like, yes, I'm here at a distance, a very large distance with quite a few oceans between us.
Yes. But whenever they do readathons, it's always like on Saturday, Sunday, which to us is like Sunday, Monday.
Monday, yeah.
And like I have every second Monday off, right? But they always have a readathon on the day that I have the Monday I have to work. And I'm like, couldn't it have been next weekend? And I would have been able to just do this and not have to worry about it.
Mine's not alternating. So I have every weekend the Monday off for those readathons. I don't know how, but it's just worked out.
You're so lucky.
Yeah, for Bookopoly-thon, I could actually just not die. That was great.
No, I had to go to work on the Monday. So I had to get everything read on the Sunday and like the 2 hours before I went on Monday.
Yeah.
Because it finished obviously like 11 a.m. Monday morning at time. And I was at work. So I was like, there's no way I'm going to, and I work in a place that I like obviously can't read.
Yeah.
kind of thing.
Yeah. I was like, oh, yes.
My partner just messaged me and he's like, I can't see the video on your channel. It's because it's on Paige's channel.
Here, let me do on YouTube. There we go. That's the link I need. And I just refreshed Twitter to be able to post about it, and Jade's just like, I'm still low-key dying a little bit inside from last night from a live with Sebastian, and just it being glorious.
Oh, it would have been so good. So I'm a huge Jack Heath fan. He's like an Australian writer. He's based in Canberra. And like the first time he ever like responded to one of my stories or whatever, I was like low-key fangirling. And today I went to the book fair and I found one of his books and bought it, got it home, was filming my haul and realized it was signed. And I was just like, and I was like, it cost me like $3. And I was so excited because he said, oh, I'll come up when like COVID's gone and you can interview me for your YouTube channel. And I was like, oh, that'd be really cool. And he's like, yeah, and I'll come sign all your books that you've got. And then I was really excited because I found a book that was already signed. So now I have a signed copy.
That's so glorious.
I know. It's like little fangirl moments you have. But it would have been so good for her. And she did so well as well. So it's always fun to watch other people succeed.
Yeah. Yeah. So you can read a lot for like lit degrees and anything like that as well, but wanting to pick up the things that you want to pick up, it's like, god damn it, just let me enjoy my life.
Yeah, when you're told what you have to read, it's completely different.
No fun. Like there was what would have been, it would have been like May last year when I was really getting into this sort of like booktube and stuff and being more active, and I was going through seriously bad insomnia, and I was like, great, this is delightful, I get to watch all the UK things while they're happening.
Yes, it's a blessing and a curse. Definitely with Becca's Bookopoly-thon, I got like 6 hours sleep because I just didn't want to miss any of the lives. I was just there the whole time.
I was like it was 11 p.m. our time and 11 a.m. Yeah. I was like, I just want a nap.
Yes. And like the sprints that I really wanted to be a part of were quite late in the day, which was fine because I was home on the weekend. But there was one I remember I was staying up and it was like I went to bed. I was like, okay, I got to go to bed. I went to bed at 12 o'clock, but I wanted to wake up at 3 a.m. to be a part of like another sprint. So I woke up at 3 a.m., but I fell back asleep like 4:30 and then I woke up at 7 and then it was just terrible. It was just broken sleep, but you just didn't want to miss out. But
I think it was fantastic how she managed to run it.
Oh, yeah.
Like
total props. That she managed to have it completely live for a full 48 hours, like was insane.
I was laughing so hard at the midnight shifts with Steph and Maddie. They were dead.
Yes. And Gav with the face mask. Oh my God.
Glorious. Man.
Yeah, I definitely hope she does another one. This time I'll just swap with someone and be like, I'm having the Monday off, regardless.
I don't care. This is needing to happen. Thank you.
Yes. So should I change my name so what I'm actually reading? Do I just click on the thing down the bottom left? Oh, yes.
Should be the, Shall we start sprinting at past?
Sounds good.
We've had a nice little chatty introduction.
Yeah.
How long do you want to go for?
I'm happy. Whatever's easy. Do you usually do like 20, 30 longer?
I usually do 30s, but I can do 25-minute breaks.
30's good for me.
30's good. All right.
I'm just going to be like listening to the audiobook as I read it. So.
It was glorious.
It was almost as funny as them eating the sour candies. Like, and he put that sour thing in his mouth and like had to spit it out. Oh, hilarious. So good.
Oh, the things that happen live. So good.
Yeah. So, oh, no, I just did that. I was like, where's my mute button for when we do the sprint so people can't hear me? But I just found it. So good.
Awesome. Oh, righty.
Dan me being new to it all, asking all the questions. Sorry.
That's how we learn.
Exactly.
Oh, there's.
So, are you liking law so far?
I am 37 pages into it and quite enjoying it. I've seen a lot of mixed reviews though, so I'm a little bit. I'm holding back my feelings.
So the people that I was meant to buddy read it with, I was the only one that didn't read it, and it was just because I didn't get to it. It wasn't like I started it and didn't like it, and they were all like, didn't like it, didn't like it, didn't like it, didn't like it, and I was like, well, now it's going back on my shelf, and I'm not going to prioritize it for a while until all those negative reviews are out of my head.
So I have strategically planned when I'm reading things this month. So I just finished this thing. So it's my best chance now to read this, to read law, to have it either be a 4 or a 5 star. Because coming from this, I'm like, my expectations are low.
I'm so curious as to how many tabs you have in that book. Like,
I can tell you the orange ones, I have 33, and the purple ones, I have 19. There's 2 pink ones, and I haven't gone through and done the blue and green ones. I've been procrastinating doing that. But
no, that is fair enough.
Yeah.
That's a lot of tags. I have 2 in mine currently, and it all is telling me is where I need to get to by the 10th and where I need to get to by the 11th to make sure that I get to what I need to get to.
Easy done. Oh, righty. Well, let's get there.
Get started. See you in half an hour.
How did we go?
How'd you go?
Good. I got nearly 30 pages read. No, 30 pages read. Yeah.
I got 43, but I'm listening to my audiobook on like 2.5 speed, so I'm kind of
nice. Nope, it's not cheating if we get there, but I ended up taking the dust jacket off because I could not deal.
I saw that. I was like,
and sliding. I was like, ah.
I tend to take it off because it slips and slides, not because I'm like prefer it off. Yeah.
At least it's interesting.
While I was like doing the sprints, my partner was like, I messaged him and said, "Can you put the fish in the oven?" Because we were gonna like cook. And he's like, "Sure. But you want to go shopping first? Because we usually do our grocery shopping on a Saturday night." And I'm like, "Yeah, in a little bit." We go on a Saturday night so we don't have to deal with people.
Yeah, fair. My partner and I, we get very lazy. And so we found that doing click and collect and then picking it up after work on a Monday, it's just so smooth. But we find that doing the fresh fruit and like veggies and that sort of stuff isn't great. So because there's usually two of us, one will get the click and collect and the other will go in and get the fruit, and then we can meet up and just go.
Yeah. We meal prep on a Sunday. So we cook like meals for the week. So it's really convenient if we have it on the Saturday night so that I can just wake up in the morning on the Sunday and just do it.
And just go. Yeah.
Yeah.
Puppies.
What kind of puppies do you have?
Very
Shebas. I'm assuming Shebas. I should have paid attention to your name.
Zay is so cute.
They're the big fluffy ones, right?
They're like, let me see. We'll go. Whoop. This one. Let's see if this will work.
Medium fluffy.
Medium fluff. Come on, anytime.
Oh, yeah.
Cute, they're so cute.
So cute.
Yeah, I was just like.
Did you just look up Shebas on Twitter?
No, I just looked at Erin's Twitter because I know she has photos up of them.
Oh. I thought you just were like already on Twitter, so you just searched on Twitter.
No.
So Gav said that he was leaving Twitter. I saw he posted on his thing that he was leaving. And I messaged him and I was like, well, I'm slowly now getting into Twitter and I'm on like the dark side. He's like, looks like we can just swap roles. And I was like, yeah, you want to share your followers with me too? Like,
bless him.
Yeah. He does end up on the Twitter rabbit hole for a while there.
Yes. But it's definitely like time to take a break. Medium fluffy.
Medium fluffy. I thought that was like. My book is confusing me. Are you enjoying yours? Mine's confusing.
I'm enjoying it. Yeah. It's been a lot of like info dump, but
I have heard that. But I hear that it's okay if you have previous history of like prior knowledge of the like mental blank on what I'm saying. But yes, mythology. Thank you.
Yeah.
But yeah, mine's just like really wacky and strange, and it's jumping between different perspectives that are somehow linked, but then it seems like it's jumping between time as well, and I'm just a little confused. But
weird.
Only 40 pages in. I'm sure it'll explain itself shortly.
Yeah, it'll unravel. Interesting. I hope it picks up though, because like being confused is not an ideal situation.
I know I've given up on a lot of books because I'm just confused, but then I sometimes push through because I'm like, I'm an adult. I should be able to figure this out. But yeah, well, I have to read this one because I'm doing it for a book tour, so I've got to finish it. But I've heard it's really good, so maybe I'm just less confused. As in, being confused makes you want to read it.
Yeah.
Well, it's The Emporium of Imagination, if you want to read it, by Tabitha Bird.
Erin, did you end up reading Bunny? Because I know that's weird. I'd be curious to see.
I haven't read it, but I have heard the same thing.
Yeah.
Writing it down.
Get on it.
I'm trying to think if there's any other weird and confusing reads that I know.
I thought you had.
I read. Have you? So you've read Bunny, obviously, yourself. Yeah.
Me, no.
Oh,
I just know that it's weird. That's why I was like,
yeah,
this one.
I've heard it's weird, but I haven't read it, so
I'm scared.
Yeah.
Although I'm excited for the All's Well, the author's new book that's coming out later this year.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I haven't really heard about it, but Weird and Wonderful. Weird and Wonderful is good if it slowly explains itself. Like if I'm confused, but I end up there in the end. Like Erin Morgenstern, her writing just confuses me. Like I've just never been able to get around it. I've read 2 of her books and neither was for me.
I'm glad you said that. Because like I know the hype behind the Starless Sea and I did not vibe with it.
No. So we read it for my book club and everyone in my book club hated it. They were just like, what the fuck did I just read? So you're not alone in this.
Like my friends really liked it. And so then I was like, I'll give it a 4-star. And like looking back on it, I'm like, no, this is a definite 3.
Yeah.
I recently read Piranesi though. And that's what I wanted everything the Starless Sea to be.
Oh, maybe I'll have to give it a chance then. But I read The Night Circus because everyone said to me The Night Circus is better than The Starless Sea.
Right.
And I almost DNF'd The Night Circus. At least I finished The Starless Sea. I finished it severely confused, but I finished it. Whereas The Night Circus, I just was like, Erin and I just don't click. We just need
that's fine.
To each other.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think for me, it was like I enjoyed the experience of reading The Starless Sea. Like I didn't hate having to read it. It was just looking back at it, I'm like, what the fuck happened?
I know. And the beehive at the end. Sorry, spoiler, probably for those that are reading it.
Fine. Like in the ocean, it's just like, what the? I have it confused.
Yeah, it was very confusing.
Oh, I like novellas. What is it? What is it? What is it?
I haven't read many novellas. I don't own any. I don't think.
I like short story collections, and for me, each of those feel like a novella. And then I need to read the Every Heart a Doorway series, but it's so expensive to get in Australia.
I know. I have them on my wish list, but yeah, they're so expensive to get to Australia. Even through Amazon, it's still like ridiculously expensive.
Yeah. Thank you. I also went book shopping today because my partner, he bought 3 books, like 3 hardcovers, and it equated to $120. So I was like, can I go spend $120 on books? And he was like, sure. So
and let me guess, you got like 6 to his 3.
I got 3 at his bookstore that he works at, and then I was like, since I only spent $77, can I go on my wish list and get the rest?
Yeah.
And so I bought another 3 from there. But one that I'm so excited to read is The Sad Ghost Club.
That looks awesome. Is it a graphic novel?
Graphic novel. Yeah, I have no idea what it's about. And I think it's like dealing with anxiety and things like that.
Yeah.
But it's so cute.
Yes. That's the other thing that's really expensive in Australia is graphic novels.
Oh my God, 100%. Like this one is $23. And like, I thought that was a good price for a graphic novel. Like trying to get, because it's a thick.
Yeah. And I never see secondhand graphic novels. Never. It's like people never get rid of them.
No. I mean, I wouldn't.
No, not when you spend that much.
Yeah. It's like I've got, oh shit, my coworker has Tea Dragon Society. I have to remember that. Anyway, I have like one, like the Tea Dragon Society. That's the only proper graphic novel that I have that like is the hardcover. It's the beautiful, because I just can't justify getting any others.
Yeah. I only have two. I have The Witches by Roald Dahl, which I got from a publisher, which was really good. And then I picked one up from a like op shop the other day for like $2. I can't even remember what it's called. But I got it for Becca's Bookopoly-thon because I was like, graphic novel, it'll be really quick and easy to read. I don't care what it's about. And then I didn't even end up needing to read it. I read other books anyways because it didn't hit any of the prompts.
Oh.
It probably maybe could have hit contemporary, but I was doubling up on contemporary and POC. So I was like, I'm not going to do both.
Yeah. I ended up having to read Clan of the Cave Bear, which is about 500 and something pages.
I saw that because
I was 200 pages into it.
Oh, okay. But that was like your random choice, wasn't it? Yeah. I love Clan of the Cave Bear.
I really enjoyed it. I've only read the first one, and then that was a reread, so I can keep going with the series because I had forgotten everything that happened.
Yeah. My favorite is probably Valley of the Horses.
That's the...
That's
third.
Third. I can't remember. Second or third. I think it's second.
I think it's second, and then Mammoth Hunters is third. Yeah, I think that's
There's a couple that are a little bit slow just because they're so chunky, but I just loved that character. I just wanted to keep reading.
Yeah. I think I got the audiobook, and that was really like good as well, because I will listen and read along, so I can listen to it faster and also like do. But I'll definitely keep getting the audiobooks when I go to get them though.
I know. I'm so used to just listening to an audiobook and reading along now that if I have to read like a normal book, I'm like, wait, what? How do I read again?
So this month I have 4 audiobooks and 4 physical and audios, and then 4 physical books. And at the moment I have read 2 out of my 4 physicals, and I'm currently working on my 3rd physical, and my brain's just like, I just want to not
have to think for a sec.
I just would love to just absorb a story and not have to be consciously paying attention.
Yes. So I had to reorganize my bookshelves today to fit on the 50 new books that I have acquired in the month of like March/April. And so I just put in Black Beauty because I'm doing Buzzwordathon for Books and Lala. And then I'm also doing, there's like an Instagram channel that does like a diversify your reading. Like different genres that you have to pick each time. So I had to find a classic that also had galaxy terms in it. And I was like, what? This is the hardest combination ever. So I just went with Black Beauty because I was like, black hole, black is in space.
That works.
It was either that or War of the Worlds, but I went with Black Beauty because I already had a copy.
Fair. Very nice.
So I finished that off today. And then I'm also reading an A. Kristoff book at the moment, but controversial. Shouldn't be doing that.
I think it was the last live with Kara. We've decided that we're going to call him Jay Shitoff from now on.
Oh God.
Like, him and I have his writing and I, not him and I, I've never actually spoken to him, have a very contentious relationship. But I still keep reading them and I don't know what's wrong with me because, like, I hated Nevernight with the fiery passion. It is in my top 5 books that I dislike of all time.
Because of the story or the writing?
Both.
Okay.
And like the footnotes and just so the apologies, but the way that I describe Nevernight is like I can feel Jay wanking himself off to his writing as he was writing it, thinking that he's God's gift into creation.
Fair.
So like, yeah.
I did find that the footnotes were very like hard. I did the audio of that as well though, which did help.
Yes. So I read Nevernight, gave it 2 stars, and then listened to God's Grave and actually enjoyed it, but I also didn't pay attention to it. So it was, and then I read Dark Dawn. I've read Lifelike. I've got Deviate. I've read Illuminate, Gemini, and Obsidio. I've read Aurora Rising and Aurora Burning. Like,
because I'm in the middle of Gemini at the moment.
Yeah. I really enjoyed the Illuminate series. I think, like, out of all that I've read, that was the best of his stuff for me personally.
Yeah. I do like his collab stuff with Amy Coffin.
Yeah. What was the... Oh, it's the Aurora Cycle. That was their other one as well. Yeah. I'm so
love
shitty.
that that's your nickname for him now.
I know. It's just like he keeps doing shit, and I've not been a fan, and I think because like I know so many people like Australian booktubers that are hardcore ride or die Jay Shitoff fans, and I'm just like, okay, that is you do you. I'm gonna be over here being the devil's advocate.
See, like I do say that I'm like I've got a shelf here, you can see. Like I am a fan, but I'm not like ride or die fan. Like I love his stuff and I appreciate, and like I've had conversations with him on Instagram. Like he's been super nice to me. So I mean, like I'm not like,
he seems like a nice person. It's just a me thing.
No, that is fair enough. And that's the thing that is so hard at the moment is you either have to pick one side or the other. It's like, can I just appreciate, he did some shit stuff, but I like his writing, or, but.
I was talking to another friend about, oh God, I think it was Emily Duncan, the Wicked Saints series. And I said, like, what was it? Oh no, she did ask me about Jay, and Mackenzie Lee. And because she was essentially like, what have these people done? I was like, here you go. And I was like, there are going to be a lot of problematic authors, but it's just knowing in yourself what you feel comfortable with. You've already got the book, and as long as you're aware of it, there's nothing wrong with reading it. Like, if you decide that you no longer want to, that's fine. But it's your choice as a reader, as long as you like say, yes, I'm aware that he is problematic, but I still enjoy this content. Like, just understand that I appreciate what the issues are.
Yeah.
But I also appreciate the text because it's a book. It's just a book.
I'm separating.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's like I had the biggest identity crisis with JK because hardcore Ravenclaw like have absolutely mammoth amount of Harry Potter stuff. And personally, I was just like, I can't do this. I'm not going to finish my reread. I'm not going to buy any more fandom stuff. But if other people want to, that's okay. Because it's their life and their choices. I'm not going to hate on them for it.
And see, I don't think there's any problem with you still reading what you already own. I just wouldn't support it by buying anything else.
100%. And I also like unhold the casual vacancy and like all those other things because like I wasn't interested in it to begin with. I'm not interested in detective stories, so I would never read her Robert Galbraith stuff. It's just like, if people like it, okay, that's fine. I'm just not.
Exactly.
I don't know. I feel like I teeter on the edge of being a ride or die fan, but I never actually go over that limit.
Yeah.
It's like I'll really go hardcore for something, but I'm not going to like be insane about it. Like I'll be active in the fandoms, but I'm not going to be, you know,
yeah, like
to anyone that doesn't.
Yeah, like I have auto buy authors, like
100%.
Jack Heath. You know, I will buy their book regardless. I don't even look at the synopsis anymore. I just buy it, regardless of what it's about. But I'm not going to be like, oh, you don't like Jack Heath? We can't be friends. Like
100%.
I'll be like, did you read his stuff though? Like,
have you given it a chance? Yeah,
but I won't like block you or try and tell you you're a bad human.
100%. And I'll be like, here, let me educate you on why I love it. And hopefully that will convince you to give it another try. And if you don't want to, that's cool, bruh. We're good.
It was actually quite funny because at the book fair I went to today, there was about 4 or 5 other Newcastle bookstagrammers that were there. Like, and we all we're like, oh, hey, from like across the books. And one of the girls pulled up a copy of Jack Heath's Hangman, which is his first book in this series that I love. And they held it up and they were like, I'm going to buy it because of you. And I was like, yay!
Love that.
So happy. And then I'm like, but what if she hates it?
Then that's fine. She'll be right. We'll be okay. 100%. Love things. And as long as we acknowledge it, as long as we're educating ourselves on the things that are happening and not just going, I don't actually want to know anything.
Yeah.
Because, I just
exactly.
I don't really care, then that's where I'll have an issue. But if we're like, hi, I'm aware J. Kristoff is a problematic person, but people like him, we're good.
And that's the thing. There's like 2 sides to every story, and all we're seeing
100%.
is what's on the internet. So it's hard.
And the internet will always blow it out of proportion.
Oh, yeah.
Like, there needs to be a grain of salt in that as well.
I don't think I will ever trust Twitter as being my source, my news source.
I trust particular people on Twitter to give me, like, a very, not an unbiased thing, but they will be informative in where they get their information from and, like, present it as here, this is the sort of problems and stuff. There's research done this way and that. And so I have a few people like that, which I really, really appreciate because I can trust that I know that their information has been really thought through well. Yeah. But for main sort of stuff, I'm like, nah. I didn't believe Prince Philip had died. Because it was just coming up on my... Yeah, so like yesterday, I think it was, and it was just coming all up on my Twitter. I was like, yeah, that's bullshit. They're just saying that. He's, nearly 100. Like, and then it was like, oh no, he's actually, okay.
Oh, that's so funny.
Yes.
Oh, I was just going to say, I can probably do like one more half an hour and then I'm going to have to go because Anthony's cooking food and I will need to go do grocery shopping at some point. But I can jump back on when I come home if you're still on later.
I think Kara's jumping on later, but I'm also needing to do food around 8. So we'll probably, I might start and then restart again if people are happy to do that. Should we do 25 to 55 and then a 5-minute little?
Sounds good to me.
Hey. Alrighty. I love lives. They're just so much fun.
I know. And I'm getting so much reading done. I love it.
You've got AirPod things?
These are the studios. My AirPods died when I was in the last sprint, so I had to run and grab my studios. Studio sent them to me for free and like gave me like a discount code for a while, but it's no longer active. So I just use the free headphones now.
That's fair enough.
Yeah.
Alrighty.
But they're good. Good for audio booking.
Yeah. Alrighty.
Happy reading.
Happy reading.
Hi. I didn't know how else to get your attention. Me just like, hello, in the back.
I wasn't even on the page.
I was yelling.
Did you message me on Facebook? No. Okay. That is also another way.
I was about to get there, but then you added me
Okay.
on.
Sup, sup, sup.
Hi.
Hello. Ugh.
Hi,
How'd it
Carla.
go? You're like late.
I can't maths right now, but I think I got like 35 pages.
Nice.
Impressive.
I think I just got over 20 because I went and made tea.
Yeah, it's perfect timing because I heard Alexa timer go off. So obviously Anthony's put the food in the oven and it's ready to go.
Perfect.
Yeah.
I think I got about 32, but I didn't keep track of where I started either.
Nice.
So you're reading Artemis Fowl. I haven't actually heard of that. What is it about?
This is the fourth one. It's a middle grade fantasy where this like boy genius decides to kidnap a fairy for her like ransom gold, and the fairies are like an underground. She's like a police officer for like the fairy police. It's very dramatic middle grade.
Love a dramatic middle grade.
Mm-hmm.
I'm starting to understand mine now, which is good. I'm no longer confused.
Oh, yay.
I was confused for like the first 45 pages, and these second like 35 have kind of slowly started to like make it make sense.
Is this the weird and confusing one you guys were talking about earlier before I joined?
Yes. Yeah. So the Emporium of Imagination is effectively a moving place that pops up wherever people have grief. And then there's a person who runs it, who goes around and gives people gifts and items to come to the Emporium, and they like have a phone call with whoever they were grieving with, like they can speak with a loved one. And the guy who's running it is dying. So he needs to find a new person to run the Emporium, but he only wants to give it to somebody who like has enough grief to actually run the place or something along those lines. That's my general understanding. And he's just found someone who may be possible. But in the meantime, we're just hearing all these other people's story of grief.
Yeah.
But yeah. Well written, just a little confusing to start with.
Sometimes it can take that little bit to get in, but I find as long as it's before the 100-page mark that things start making sense, usually I'll be sweet.
Yeah, yeah. No, it definitely made more sense the second time around. Maybe I was just paying more attention. I don't know.
I sometimes like a confusing beginning.
Oh,
Erin.
That makes me sad, but also laugh at the same time.
I think that's what Erin aspires to do most of the time. He's like, you want to go, oh,
Yeah. Oh, that's funny. So are you guys going to be on for a while? Are you guys going to be on for a while?
Yeah, I'm happy to keep going till dinner. I'll
message
Ash and just ask how the pies be.
That's
Akara, I might do another hour one if you're happy.
Oh, yeah,
to do
sure.
that.
Yeah.
Normally, like, I'll go for dinner and just leave my co-host on for an hour and come back.
Yeah.
I have another like 20 or so pages. Oh no, only like 10 pages of this, and then I'm going to switch over to the intimacy experiment, and I want to read heaps of it. So cool. I'll be here.
Okay.
And I've eaten dinner, so.
Because I have to go grocery shopping. I have to adult.
What time zone are you in?
It's 8:00 at night, but we go Saturday night, so we don't have to deal with people. It's the best time in the world to go shopping. So usually we would have eaten dinner much earlier, and we would go shopping at like 7:00. But I was just too excited to be on here, so I was just like, "Sorry, too bad."
Many apologies.
I'm joining the live. I'm getting some reading done, and then I messaged him in like the first live and was like, "Can you put the fish in the oven?"
I was like, I never even thought of doing it, but again, I'm like a shop daily. I'm really bad at a weekly shop. So
yeah, see, we meal prep, so all of our food is ready for like the week.
I wish
So
I had that functionality.
Yeah.
it gets boring kind of eating the same thing all the time, but
at the same time, if it works.
Well, Anthony doesn't get home till like 8:30 most nights. So if I didn't meal prep with him, it would be all on me. So I'm like, let's all do it on a Sunday together, and then I don't have to worry about doing it all myself.
Yeah, fair.
Yeah, it works for us.
Yeah.
But with us being pescatarian, we're slowly running out of meals to cook, unfortunately.
Have you tried, what's it called? The Green Roasting Tin by someone. I find it's really good. Rukamini Aya.
Oh.
And they do like meat ones, and then they have the Green Roasting Tin, which is completely vegetarian, or vegetarian vegan, and then you can add like chicken or fish to it if you want. And they're so good.
No, I haven't tried them. I'll have to.
I've sent a link in the chat. I don't know if you'll be able to see it. But they've just pulled some of the recipes from it. So if you like those ideas, then it might be something.
I think I can like copy and paste the link.
Should be.
Right. It worked. Ooh.
But I don't know if that's sort of, yeah.
It's making me hungry now. Oh. Good one.
I really want to
now I'm just hungry.
I think Monday I'm going to try and make, we call it ratatouille or pichichok because Jesse's Croatian, or kind of Croatian by descent. And it's like tomatoes, eggplant, zucchini, mushrooms.
It's really good.
Capsicum, and you just like stew the whole thing. Isn't my internet being shit again?
No, a little bit, yes.
And you stew the whole thing in like diced tomatoes, and it's like, so
it's really good.
Yeah, it's just like diced veggies, a tin of diced tomatoes, so it has that like juice, and then you just like steam like big pot with the lid on, so it steams within itself. Heaps of spices.
Yes,
like warm, hearty goodness.
I'm definitely getting hungry now with all this food talk. And it didn't have my book was also talking about food. So I was like sitting there like reading and being like, my stomach started grumbling. I was like, yeah, he was describing some really delicious food in the book, and I was like, I could go for one of those right now.
Yeah, sounds glorious.
Yeah. Oh, actually, I think Anthony's bringing me in food. He is. Oh, thank you. God love him.
What? Yes.
He's a good guy. Good sort. Except now I'm going to have to awkwardly like eat on camera. That's probably not a good thing. I might wait till the next sprint and then just like take my camera off.
Eat. Oh, too funny. Well, we can like just start on an early sprint that way.
Well, what I might do actually is I might like turn my camera off, go quickly eat and duck to the shops, and then I'll just come back on whenever I come back on, and you guys will either be here or not be here, I guess.
Yeah.
Is it easier if I turn my camera off or leave and come back in? Like, what's better?
It's up to you.
I think I'll just leave it on then.
Yeah.
Cool. All right. Well, I'll just go eat, and I'll see you when I get back in the shops. Enjoy your reading.
Enjoy. Bye. How you been?
Good.
I didn't end up yes, words. How cute is my Yoda shirt? I'm dying. So I'm gonna go wear that when I get my my L's next Thursday because my license has expired for the second time.
Paige.
I just don't drive.
You just need to invest in 3 weeks worth of lessons.
Like, the thing is, it's literally just my confidence to do a reverse parallel park and not fail. That's all that it is.
That's why you could do it in like a week or 2 of lessons. You do like maybe 2 or 3 lessons in a week. Like do it all together and just focus on parallel parking. Then do your test. And you'd be done.
I know.
You just need to do it. You just need to invest.
It's probably like, how's your leg cavities?
I was about to say, can you hear it now?
I can hear it like click, click, click.
Yeah.
Is that right?
Yeah, it's like, it kind of sounds like a humidifier. Which is the pump that is, it is the pump that is encouraging growth, apparently. And then I get a skin graft once the cavity has filled in.
I'm done. It's like House of Hollow had some really like, it wasn't even graphic, but it just messed with me. Like they had these flowers coming out of their body, but they were carrion flowers, so they smelled like rubbish and rot and like dead things. And like they were describing like picking it off and it smelling it. I was like, ah. So like it turns out I'm a wuss. We did know this, but like we've just reinforced this fact of late. Shall we go 10 past?
Sure. I don't know when I have to get up because I'll have to like negotiate chords and stuff. I wonder if someone. Oh my god!
What?
Sorry, Sissy and Miko giving each other love.
Blails. So, like, you know the books I showed you I got?
Mm-hmm.
I also got the 5. The Jack the Ripper one by Hallie Rubenfold or something. It's about the women that Jack the Ripper killed and like their backstories and stuff.
Oh, the non-fiction-y kind of one?
Yeah. And I got A Tangle of Spells, the 3rd Wittersham sister.
Yes.
And now there is a cat. Hello! And now my brain is blanking on the last one.
Oh, she really wants love. I really want
love.
chocolate.
I want chocolate.
And it's too far away for me to reach it.
I just put it in the bin because I ate all the chocolate.
I have chocolate left over. It's all over there. And I was complaining that I had too much attached to me and too many cords and stuff. Now I just have Sissy on my lap.
Jessie!
Okay.
So I can't see what my order is. I know there's 3 things on it, but like it's not actually showing up on the thing, and I have to log in to be able to see what it is. So that 3rd thing's going to be a surprise because I genuinely cannot remember.
Move your thing.
Oh, yes, I know what it was. It's the 2nd Themis Files.
Second what? Oh, Themis Files, yeah.
Yeah, because I own the 1st and the 3rd.
I need to buy 2 and 3. I listened to them on audiobook, so I didn't buy them.
Yeah. I don't think I have the audiobooks. It might be on Scribd, though.
I got the first 2 from my library and the 3rd one on Audible.
Nice.
They were not on Scribd at the time I read them. They might be now, though.
Okay. They might not. They might still just be Libby.
Yeah.
Or Burrowbox or whatever.
Yeah, they were on my Burrowbox.
You ready to keep going?
Yeah.
Yay, let's do this. I'm going to go check on where food is too.
I'm gonna duck away for a second. I have to pack up some dinner food, but I'll be back in like 2.5 minutes. I thought I'd better do it now before you're leaving the whole chat with me.
I may have fallen down a rabbit hole of watching Disney nostalgic ads on Twitter.
Read your book.
Well, guys, that's not as fun.
I'm starting mine.
Key.
How are you enjoying war, by the way?
Like, solid.
Cool.
I think
Nice.
like I'm 88 pages in out of 460, 70. And I think like if you don't know Myth, you'd be fucked.
Yeah, okay, cool. I'm cool then.
Like it is like, hi, how you doing? She's played on like mythology, but you need to know the base mythology to have like an understanding of what the fuck's even going on. Even though it's not something that actually, like, I don't think that Aegon's a part of proper Greek myth, is it?
Aegon kind of is.
Like, so it is in modern day. And I'm assuming she's based it off particular things. But oh, hello, there's a private chat that I've missed. Okay. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm not sure.
So like I think that part's fine. It's more like the different gods
is the son of Pandion and grandson of Cecrops, king of Athens, father of Theseus.
Okay.
Aegeus, that then became the Aegean, like the sea is the Aegean Sea. Yeah.
I don't know. It like I'm enjoying it. I'm really, really loving it. But I'm also like, I know what they're talking about, who they're talking about. And I think that it's an interesting take, but I can understand why people wouldn't be enjoying it.
So the kind of thing that probably, if you had no clue of Greek mythology, it would probably be dumping you in the deep end.
Yes, 100%. Like, even if you think you have an idea of Greek myth, to get through this, you probably need more than that. So, I don't know.
Yeah.
Like, I haven't listened to anyone that
I haven't really heard
has
anyone
had
talk
any
about
reviews.
actually.
I've seen a few people give it 2 stars. So
yeah, I've seen a few people not like it.
But I haven't seen why.
Other people who've been like, it was so good, but without any commentary.
Yeah. Good morning. I hope you enjoy. We have fun.
Also, while I was up putting away the dinner leftovers,
yes,
I got the bunny.
All right. Ugh. Let's keep going.
And I should switch myself over now that I'm no longer reading Artemis Fowl.
My name's still accurate.
Do you ever just have a thing happen in a book and you're like, I don't think it would quite happen that way? Like, this is supposed to be a like teaching workshop conference, and it seems to be like a lot of people, mostly like professor level, like college teaching, at a conference with lots and lots of people, and they're going around the room like introducing themselves like they're students. Like, that doesn't happen at a conference. You wear a name badge and you walk around, buddy. It just seems like, no. No.
It did for the one that I was at in Cambodia, but it was a lot more small and intimate. So like we had the discussions
There's only
because
20 or so people. Yeah. But the vibe this is giving is like it's hundreds of people.
Then yeah, no, that's weird.
No, yeah. Like, I get how it works with the narrative plot, but like
You right if I extend for food? I'll just turn the banner off and you can talk and chat as you feel so inclined. Cool.
Did you do that?
Yes. Do you want me to keep these two up here?
I don't care. I was just confused. I was like, what happened?
What did I press? I'm trying to figure out how to change my name to be like to eating dinner, but I can't figure out how to fucking do it.
If you hover over yourself down the bottom dashboard bit, there's
down there. Right. Cool. Love that. I was trying for the one up the top.
Nope.
Minnie appreciates. Ciao.
If anyone wants to ask me any questions or anything, I can't see how many people are in or anything like that. I'm not the host, but leave any comments. I can see the comments coming in and I will respond to them. But otherwise, I'll just be on mute. We're just reading, having a good time.
she is back.
How was the pie?
Oh, so good. Although I sort of turned Ash off his food because I mentioned the scene in The Help. And he was
Why
eating
did
a
you do
beef
that
pie.
to the poor soul?
Because I wasn't really thinking about it. Hello.
Ha! Oh, I realized my table was further away than I thought.
Oh, good. How did shopping go?
Pretty quick and easy, which is good.
Nice.
Like
Love
nobody
that.
there, which is nice.
Love that.
Yeah. And then I managed to still get like 30 pages in by the time I got back.
Heck yeah.
Nice. I was like, yeah, time for food.
Yeah, so I went out and I was like, I'll quickly eat my fish and my veggies. And then I turned and Anthony had barely even touched his veggies. And I was like, hurry up and eat. We've got to go shop. I've got to get back. I told him I'd be right back. And he's like, I've got to eat. And I was like, well, eat faster. He ended up bringing it in the car with him as we were driving. So he was like, he had like a plate of fish and was just like eating as we were driving to the shop.
That is dedication on both yours and his part.
He is supportive in more ways than one, I will admit.
That is glorious.
Yeah.
I love that.
I was like, I want to get more reading done tonight.
Puppies.
Oh, puppy books.
Nice.
Yeah, like it's good to have the motivation and stuff, but like we chill. We is very chill.
Oh yeah, I know. I just was like, so I have it tagged that I need to get to page 117 by today, like to be on schedule
On
to
time,
finish all my books. And I've managed to get to 107. So I mean, I've done pretty much what I need to do for the rest of it to feel like I've hit.
Succeeded.
Yeah.
The fact that I'm almost 100 pages into law is doing me an impress because I hadn't picked up anything for 2 days because of 50 Shades. I was just like, I can't.
I didn't mind 50 Shades, but I read it when it like first came out.
Yeah. I've said the entire time, I didn't mind 50 Shades of Grey when I first read it, but now reading it, knowing things, I'm like, oh.
Are you rereading it?
No, I read the second one, which I've never read before.
Oh, okay.
And then will, hopefully in 1,000 years, read the third one. But like,
am I kind of proving it never comes up in a single thing for you ever until you die? Yes.
It'll be one of those ones.
On your TBR till you die.
So how do you pick your monthly reads page?
So Ash and I, my partner and I, play Twister.
Oh,
and I've got like a massive thing of prompts. And then sometimes I'll like theme it around things that are happening in the book sphere. Most of the time I'm just like, I feel like this.
Yeah.
So like, yeah.
Because this month was the first time I actually saw your Twister video. For some reason, I've just never seen it before. So that's why I was like, I don't know. I see all your other videos, but that was the one that I just didn't know existed. And I saw it and was like, that's really cool.
This month
got Dark Shades out of your big book jar.
Yes. So I have. Are we going to reach? Probably not. Let's go this way. Ugh. Oh my God! There's so many things on my desk. I'm scared. Hey. Yeah. So I got my big book jar, which has every book in it that is over 500 pages on my bookshelf.
Okay. Yeah.
And I will try and read at least one a month. But I have been reading for some months too. So love that. Ooh.
I have 3 this month that are over 500 pages.
Wait, that is not a good month for you to be having that many. Oh dear.
So I have The Stand, which is 1,400. And then I have Gemini, which is obviously like quite big, but quite easy to get through because
it doesn't feel like it.
And then I had Heritage by Judy Nunn, which is like 600 pages.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I would never add a big Stephen King to my TBR ever.
My TBR game made the decision. It was not my choice.
I think you and I had very similar reactions to when I pulled out 50 Shades and you had the stand. It was just like, oh.
Krystal, what's your channel name? Am I following you?
On_book reviews. I don't know. I think I follow you, but I'm not sure about vice versa because it doesn't like tell me everyone that follows me, if that makes sense. You know, the fun.
Yeah.
Thing.
Born, did you say _book reviews?
Yeah, so BON _book reviews.
I have no idea how.
It's linked in the description.
Down below.
Haha.
Oh, wait.
I actually managed to put it in. Yeah.
Yeah. But I have a monthly TBR game where beer pong picks my reads.
And beer pong was not kind this month.
No, it hasn't been kind in a long time. It was really kind the first time I played it. And then I decided to be fun and bring Anthony in on the game, and he missed a lot. And so then it was not kind. And then it's punished me ever since. Yeah. So I used to average like 7. So I pick 5, and I used to average like 7, but lately it's been like 10. But I've changed the rules. I'm going to be changing it now that I have to only miss 5 times instead of 3.
Good. I'm glad you upped it.
Yeah, I've upped it because I was like, it was just taking away from the fun. Like,
yeah, it just adds more stress rather than being an enjoyable experience.
Exactly. And like, I was having to calculate how many pages I need to read and then like dedicate certain days to get to. So I was needing to read like 165 pages a day just to get through it. And I was like, this is just not a fun time. Because then if I didn't finish it, I felt like I'd failed, and I was like, damn it.
Yeah, and it's never fun to feel failure-y.
Exactly.
Yeah. So when it's like an arbitrary thing.
Yeah, it's so arbitrary.
Or I was just like ignoring Anthony completely to make sure I got it done.
Ash is used to that.
So I was like, I think I'm just going to up it to 5. So I asked people in my latest video, I was like, vote, what do you think? And everyone was like, up to 5, up to 5, up to 5. I was like, okay, cool. Thank you. Appreciate it. I'm going to up it to 5.
So for April, I had April and her bub here, and they were doing the spins, and it was really kind to me. I only had 8, I think. I was like, this is great, because every time Ash and I have played it together, I've ended up with fucking like 14 fucking things. It's just gone haywire. So like collectively, we have had like, oh God, what was it? I think the month before was 7 bonus spins between the 2 of us. And Ash can pass punishments. So, because he's more of a gamer than a reader. So I said to him, like, you can pass your punishments to me and I will do those spins and pick the books instead. Or he does the spins, pick the prompts, and then gives the prompts to me and I pick the books. But even then, he didn't do that to me last month because, I had 10 just by myself. And so he didn't pass me any prompts because he was just like, no, you will die.
I did a pretend run for Bookopoly deal today because I was bored, and it came out at like 18 books, and I was like, compared to last month where I had 3.
So funny how sometimes it's so kind to you, and then other times it's just like, I'm gonna be
not.
Oh,
yeah. This month is really normal, but who knows what will happen.
This month seems pretty good for you, and it's like pretty chiller for me. And then because April filmed her May TBR while she was here, I just know how chaotic it's going to be for her next month.
Oh, no.
I have seen the document.
Sos girl.
As she was panicking, like as she was drawing her Bookopoly deal cards, she was like, "This is a lot. This is a lot," and it turned out fine. I think she had like 12 or something, which is very doable for April.
She said she got 10, but then I think when I watched the video, I was like, "You lied. You got more than that." But we stopped at 10 for hers. For mine, otherwise it would get going.
Oh my
god. And yeah, it was totally doable. But then again, Bookopoly deal like looks like it's going to go on forever and then ends very suddenly. So she was there like, "Oh God, it's going terribly," and I'm like, "No, it's fine. You're done.
You're done. You've got this. It's all good." Alrighty. Oh. Like that.
Yeah. That would be really cool, though. You should totally do that.
I feel like you can make it work.
Definitely.
Because also, you can't use your library reads as a prompt.
I think it's more like, because they'll just come in whenever, and you're like, I don't know when these are going to come in. It might be this month, it might be 3 months.
That is fair.
But like, I'm
I
sure
feel like if you're broad enough, anything can apply to anything.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We are very flexible with prompts in this household.
Yeah. We do.
I've had to be flexible in the past because I did a whole month where I was only doing arcs, and I came up with TV/movie, and I was like, well, none of my arcs are going to have a TV/movie adaptation. So I picked like a retelling of like a fantasy thing. So I was like, well, it's a retelling. The retelling that I'm doing has a movie, so it counts, right?
Yeah.
Yes, definitely.
Yeah. But yes, it's never kind. We will see what this next month brings.
I'm trying to figure out how early is too early in the month to film.
But you like read through your TBR so quickly that it doesn't even matter.
Well, I'm hoping by the end of the weekend to have finished everything that was on the Bookopoly deal TBR, which I'm like,
oh my God, you're insane. I'm usually like second last day, just like madly trying to finish.
I think I like the only time I've been like full mad to finish. Normally I have like, I do like stretch goals, and I'm normally like mad trying to finish a stretch goal. The only time I've actually been like mad trying to finish was when I did a roller day for Bookopoly deal for Bookopoly month-long readathon.
Mm-hmm.
And I did a roll a day, and doubles meant I had to roll more than once in a day. And that was chaos.
Cara, how many books did you read last year?
Last year? Like, I didn't hit 500, did I? I didn't hit 500.
I was so proud of my 165. I was like, yes.
165 is so good. Like I honestly do not advocate for doing as many as I did.
Well, I doubled. I only read 160 because I'd read 80 the year before. So I doubled it to 160.
I read 403. Mouse read 500. And at the start of the year, I was like, oh, maybe I could read 500. And then this year's just been chaos and I'm way behind.
Do you listen to audiobooks or do you just read the physical?
What was that?
Do you listen to audiobooks or do you just read the physical?
Oh, yeah. Audiobooks, definitely. And I can... Sorry.
Go, Cara.
I have a dog and a cat fighting under my bed. I can normally read an audiobook during work, so that helps.
Cool.
For 2016, I read 33 books. 2017, I read 65. 2018, I read 106. 2019, I read 150. And then last year, I read 180.
I went through a great reading slump in 2016, 2017. My 2014 reading challenge, I got 130. 2015, 125. 2016 and 2017, I had like 35 and 62. And then 2018 and 2019, we're back at like 200.
So yeah, I didn't really start tracking on Goodreads until like 2018, maybe. because I was at uni, so I just wasn't really reading enough to even bother.
Yeah, those years were like right over uni years where I was just not doing uni. 2013, was that even on the list? I think was that the first one I did? 2013?
That's fine.
No, I didn't do 2013. I don't think I read a single book in 2013 other than uni books. Which
I definitely didn't. I don't think I read from like 2010 to 2014.
Oh, actually, that's a lie. I would have read like one book, and it would have been the newest Cassandra Clare that released that year. So I remember reading that. But I had a whole bookshelf that I had sitting, like one of my uni bookshelves in my res room was filled with books, and I don't think I read any of them. They just sat there.
Yeah, like I was still buying books. I just wasn't reading them.
Sounds accurate.
Mm-hmm.
I looked back from, I had memories pop up, and I had redone my bookshelves, and I had a singular half-sized Billy bookcase and like a treasure chest that I had full of just like random books, mostly my mum's and mine, that I had gotten from op shops and stuff. Now I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 storage locations.
I had a book buying problem as a child, so that was never me.
No, I used to be the same thing. I had like this little like homemade bookshelf, and that was what I used to have. And now I've got 2 Billies, well, 2 big Billies and then 2 half-sized Billies.
When I first moved out of home into my own house that wasn't a res room, I bought 3 Billy full case equivalent Billies, like the IKEA one, not the IKEA ones. I bought no, my first ones were IKEA ones, so they were the Billies. 3, and I had books on all but like half of one, which I used a mirror on and like a dresser. I used it like a dresser, like with a mirror and stuff on it. But I had 3 from the get-go, and I took a lot. Like my parents' bookshelves were stacked full of my shit.
I never had the space in my bedroom. My bedroom was really small.
They went in my bedroom because my bedroom was tiny. Actually, I did have, like, along the top of my built-in dresser, Dad had installed, like, one shelf that ran the whole length of the wall. And I had them all on there. But then everything else was, like, out in the lounge and stuff. But, yeah, how everyone says, like, oh, they join BookTube and then you just buy so many books because you want everything and you buy whole series and you never get around to reading them. I did that when I was, like, 10. For no good reason. And then I started working at a bookstore when I was 15.
Dangerous
mistake. Did the same thing then. And our boss would let us put stuff aside in the back room and put them on lay-by. So I had like 3 30-book lay-bys that I was paying off. Like, stuff that now I've unhauled because I'm never going to read it. Like, what a mistake. What a mistake. But
Paige, I love that you have like a cupboard full.
That's just like my random. So I had a classroom. Well, it was more like my classroom library. And so now I'm not in the classroom and I don't really want to put them on my bookshelf because they're ones I'm not interested in. They were for my kids, as well as like for when my mum comes up. Those are her like funky books that I'm just like, I don't really know what this is. Like James Patterson and like all these random detective mystery stuff, which I don't read. So I'm like, you can just stay in there till she comes up and then she can go through, pick it out, and she's good.
Have I ever told you, Paige, about my parents' pantry of the overflow?
No.
My parents are like low-key hoarders.
Yeah, mine too.
Well, more than mine. They have their pantry, and what was once the linen closet is now no longer the linen closet. I don't know where they put all that stuff anymore, but that is now a second pantry, the overflow pantry, the pantry of the overflow.
Are they like, are your parents like Italian or something? No. Okay, because that would make sense. Is the food like still in date?
Yes, because it's all stored like non-perishables,
beans
like
and
yeah. But I remember once when I was like 15. Mum drank. I don't think she does as much anymore, but at the time she drank Pepsi Max and there was like always a bottle in the fridge. And they went on half price one time at the supermarket and Dad bought literally like 100. 100 1.25 liter bottles of Pepsi Max, and then brought them home in like 10 bags and was like, where are we putting these? And we were all like,
oh my God. So they would absolutely love Costco.
Yeah, they don't have one anywhere near them, but yeah, they would.
I mean, I should do that for Ash because we keep running out, and then he has nothing to drink but water, and that's like sacrilege. My partner's a diabetic, so like he really only drinks Pepsi Max or tea or coffee. Mm-hmm. No, he tries and avoids that.
Like Diet Coke. Diet Coke has a weird flavor. Yeah. My diabetic nan only drinks not even just Diet Coke, caffeine-free Diet Coke. Like, what is even the point? What's the point?
It's a carbonated
just drink water.
I don't remember the last time I drank Coke. It's probably been a couple of years for me.
I had a bottle of vanilla Coke randomly like 3 months ago.
We drink soft drink way too often. It is a problem.
Yeah.
I was getting cystic acne from it, so I like just cut out that, alcohol, coffee, and the only thing I haven't cut out from my diet is sugar.
Erin's saying that her mum likes to purge physical possessions. The most ridiculous thing is my mum is a minimalist. Like, in theory.
In theory.
Like your mum and my mum like need to be friends because they are so similar.
Dad is the hoarder, like, must buy things on sale, will have a million things, but he doesn't think about the logistics of like how to store them. That's mum's responsibility. Mum would be way more minimalist, but she can understand the logic, the hoarder logic of like, oh yeah, maybe that would be so much cheaper if we bought it all while it was on sale. So like she's been infused with the hoarder logic, but
ingrained in her brain.
Mm-hmm. In anything else that's not the kind of things Dad fixates on, she's like, get it gone, go, 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 purge clothes, bring it down to what gives you joy. Like, very happy to trim stuff in other spaces, but things Dad's a hoarder on, she'll get on board.
My mum's the total opposite. She'll pull everything out and be like, okay, cool, this is going to the op shop, and then it'll sit there.
It was like
so long, but then she'll be like, oh, actually, I need this now, and she'll bring it back out. It's like, no, you should have just donated it.
That's me, though. I literally have 5 bags of books I've previously unhauled that I was meant to take to the op shop, and then the pandemic hit.
Ma'am.
And I just haven't done anything.
Ma'am.
One of them's been chewed on by the puppy, but
ma'am.
I mean, to be fair, it is quite hard to take things when they weren't accepting donations for like ages.
And I'm also a bit iffy about like so many of the op shops around here are religious based.
Oh.
And I'm not religious at all. And I feel a bit weird.
Fair.
Being like, here, church, have my stuff. Like, I want to like non-religious, not-for-profit to drop my books at. And there was one, and you could drop them at the library, and they would sell them. Now they don't do that anymore. So I don't know what to do.
Do we want to sprint?
What was that?
Yeah, we can sprint. Sorry.
Oh yeah, let's do that. Sorry. I got distracted.
I was just like, should we?
You probably should.
Gotta love a good lip bit.
I go, what?
She bit her lip. And I'm having PTSD from 50 Shades.
I was like, what?
No, I'm just having PTSD from 50 Shades.
What was I listening to earlier? Was I reading something? Listening to something? It was she released the breath she'd been holding, but it wasn't the one she didn't know she'd been holding. It's a close call though.
I hate that quote. It is in like so many places.
But she knew she was holding this one, so I'll let it slide.
I think it was Pet that I was reading that had it done in a really good way.
I think
I'll
I
have to
remember
see
that.
if I
I
can
can't
find
remember how
it.
they did it, but I remember thinking about it.
Yeah. Anyway. Sup, sup, sup. Oh, how did we go?
Oh, I would like 40 pages.
Nice.
I got to 153, so I'm well past where I needed to be.
Heck yeah.
And I was like falling asleep for the last probably 20 pages. Thankfully, I had my audiobook. Otherwise, I probably would have been like.
So good. I'm like one chapter away from being up to part 2. So I'm like, look at us getting all the reading done.
Yay. Well, I need to make it to page 283 by tomorrow. So hopefully I can get some reading done tomorrow.
Yay.
But I am going to call it a night because I'm falling asleep.
Yeah, fair enough.
I'm so comfy on my daybed that I'm just like. So I'm well ahead of my schedule. So I think I'm going to call it and go to bed.
Okay.
Good plan.
Thank you so much for joining.
You're welcome. I will definitely join again if you still have me. It was fun.
Of course. Anytime.
We are here way too regularly.
That is not a problem because as you can see, I have a lot of pages to get through this month. So these will be very helpful.
Easy done.
Have a good night, ladies.
Rest well.
See ya.
Bye.
Bye.
My butt's asleep.
Mine's a bit too, actually.
I'm like so uncomfortable, but I can't figure out how to get comfy.
Yeah.
You know how I'm doing like game themed videos this month? Mm-hmm. My original intention was to ask Town of Salem and Among Us people for book recommendations and then read one. What is Jessie doing?
It was Brayden.
Oh, what's Brayden doing?
Doing.
Fair.
He was trying to see how long it took me to notice him at the door, so I was giving him the finger.
Fair. But yeah, I asked for like recommendations on Among Us today. I got recommended the dictionary,
Okay,
Lord of the Rings, and Dragon Masters by Tracy West.
Is the plan to read these, or did you film your experience, like screen record your experience asking for them?
I took a screenshot, but I'm not like, I was going to read one from Town of Salem and one from Among Us and be like, which game gives the better recommendations? And I was like, okay, cool, Dragon Masters, that's cute. So I go and look it up. It's for 1 to 3 grades 1 to 3. And it's the prequel to Wings of Fire. You know the Dragon series?
Like the Krystal Lacey ones?
I think so. Sutherland.
Okay, no,
2T Sutherland. They're like, kids are obsessed with them at the moment.
It was probably a 12-year-old.
Yes, I'm aware of that.
They look fun.
They look cute. They've gone out of print.
Ebook?
Yeah. I was like, I'm just going to keep asking every day or so and just seeing what happens. But I was just like, that is the randomest recommendation I think I could have ever possibly have received.
Yes.
Like the dictionary and Lord of the Rings make sense.
Yeah. The dictionary sounds like such a cop-out asshole answer.
Yes. But then I was like, I could do the Dictionary of Lost Words.
Well, that's not actually the recommendation you got, though.
No. They don't need to know that. But yeah. I think I might call it and go make a cup of tea and sit in somewhere more comfortable because my butt is actually aching right now.
I'm down to take a bra off and snuggle in and keep reading.
It sounds good. I have to figure out what I'm filming. I think I've got like 5 things I want to film tomorrow, as well as doing a fuck ton of masters.
You seem to film so much.
No, I just say I'm going to and then forget to.
Because I feel like every time, it's like every week, I'm going to film 5 things tomorrow. And then the next week, I'm going to film 5 things tomorrow. I'm like, you did not post this much.
No, I post 3 times a week.
I know I'm bad at watching videos because I watch very few videos across BookTube anyway. Like, I know I haven't watched every one of your videos and I'm not up to date. But like I feel like it wasn't aligning.
Yeah, so I'd put out 15 videos a month.
That's so many.
Like 12 to 15 if we like count half weeks and things.
That's so many.
I know, it's ridiculous. Wait, let me figure this out.
I barely get through 2 a week.
Watching?
No, doing. And one of those is a vlog that I put 0
Oh my
over.
god. 52 weeks. If I do 3 a week, that's 156 videos a year.
Yep.
Fuck!
You started your channel.
I started it February last year. February 17th.
How many does your YouTube say you have?
I don't know because I wasn't posting 3 times a week for
No,
a section.
if you go to your videos, it'll show you how many you have.
Let me have a look.
Or it should.
Also, I forgot Steph Sprints is on now with Jaden, Ashley, and Becca.
Maybe it's on the web app that it tells you. Because I've definitely seen it.
I'm not sure. Let me have a look.
I have 470 videos since I started.
Where's that?
I'll look it up.
How did you find that?
I just searched myself in YouTube, the YouTube app. You have 186 videos.
Right. Love that. I wonder how many of those are lives, though.
I don't know. Yes, 470. And my oldest video is 6 years old.
And I've been going for a year and 14 months. Oh, 14 months. Yeah. And I've done 100 and something.
Mm-hmm.
Ouch, my soul. But like, I love creating content, so
I think that's my problem. I like reading, and then I like making lists, and I like talking about what I've read in like a wrap-up format, kind of. I don't find the process of creating fun.
Yeah. But like, if you do a tag or like a list of recommendations,
I find tags
like
so stressful.
Really?
I don't find tags fun in the slightest. I hate tags.
I love tags.
I can watch a tag fine. I can't film a tag.
Do you like the Pokemon tag? Do you think I should do it?
I like the idea of it. Yeah, it sounds great.
Okay, cool. Like,
but don't take me as the baseline of anything. I don't watch tags very often.
Yeah.
And when I started, that it was like the thing to do. Everyone was doing tags when I first started, and I would try to do them, and I'm not good. I'm not good. I can't ever come up with things to fill the prompts. Like, my mind goes completely blank.
I can't remember anything I've ever read.
Yeah. I always like a purple book. fuck, what's a purple book?
What's purple? What's a book?
And I just found it so stressful. And then I'm like, oh, this is shit. And I think you can really tell when I'm back, you can tell how stressed I am.
Yeah.
Filming tags. So I don't do it very often. Because I used to do the top 5 Wednesdays, and even that I struggled so hard with. That's why I would never do 7 on Sundays, because that's an extra 2.
Extra 2 things you have to mention. Sometimes I struggle with the 7 on Sundays. Mostly I'm pretty chill. Like, I've got all my answers for this month's already written down.
Yeah.
Did you know Christine Ritchie has a new book coming out?
Yes.
Better Together?
Yes, it's a sequel.
Oh, is it?
Or a companion, at least.
Okay. Whoops. Because, like, not tomorrow's topic, but the week after is new releases that we won't go near.
I mean, that's one of them.
That's one of them that I'm not going near.
Empire of the Vampire
included. Oh my god. I messaged Gav and I was like, how was it? He's like, oh my god, it's so good. It's everything I've wanted in a vampire novel. And I was like, okay, I'm glad you enjoyed it. Shit. So I don't know, because he hated. No, that's Adam Silvera. Never mind. Yes. I've got this Survive the Night by Riley Sager. Like, I just have no interest in Riley Sager. I don't do like a thriller mystery things usually. Like, you really have to force me into picking up those. Persephone Station, mostly because I can appreciate how people would like the cover. It just does not.
Love the cover.
I can't stand it. I don't know what it is, but
is it the art style?
I think it might be. And I think like the neon pink with the
The art style of the girl reminds me of a different something, but I can never place what it reminds me of. But I really like it.
I fully respect that so many people fucking love it. I just no. And like the premise doesn't interest me, and I'm not feeling it.
I don't even know what the premise is, other than that it's like a space opera.
Like, yeah, I think that's essentially. I just
I think Persephone's. I'm gonna try and read it on audiobook this month, and I'm so excited about it because my biggest thing with sci-fi is I'm such a cover person. Cover is such a big factor. I think because to me, cover portrays so much about aesthetic and style, and what I feel like the book's going to feel like, and puts me in a specific outlook to read something. That a shitty cover really turns me off. Like, I really struggle with books with shitty covers, to want to pick them up. And then, so much sci-fi has covers that don't appeal to me in the slightest. And they don't give me the vibe I want. But then the sci-fi that does have covers that appeal to me, like Becky Chambers, this, I love sci-fi when I read it. So many sci-fi covers and titles don't appeal to me in the slightest. That I don't even get to, and then the synopsis to me, I don't know enough about the genre to be able to tell from a synopsis if it's the kind of sci-fi I will like or not. Yeah. Like, I read a lot of sci-fi when I was a kid that was like, oh my god, like I got really into Star Wars for a year in high school, and I read a lot of the old Star Wars Extended Universe books before they like retconned all of them and made the new ones. And I know what I liked and disliked in a lot of those, but then I don't know how to apply that
elsewhere.
Because I haven't read enough sci-fi. But so much sci-fi in the genre, I look at it, I'm like, ugly.
What the fuck? Yeah.
Very ugly.
So the thing was created to take on space opera for fans of The Mandalorian and Cowboy Bebop in this high-stakes adventure. One, you've lost me in, like, adventure. No.
Oh, so I love adventure novels.
I don't like sci-fi adventures. I get very confused and very lost.
I don't mind a sci-fi adventure so long as they can be done badly, but
Yeah.
I don't. That's not a like rule out for me.
Persephone Station, a seemingly backwater planet that has largely been ignored by the United Republic of Worlds, becomes a focus for the Sararo Olive Corporation, as the planet has a few secrets the corporation tenaciously wants to exploit. Like, that does nothing for me.
That sounds like Murderbot. Murderbot shit's great. Like, I love Murderbot. The covers
Haven't
for
read
Murderbot.
it.
Huh?
Like, I haven't read Murderbot. I'm pretty sure I will like the character in it, but like anything else that's going on around it, probably won't give two shits about.
To be fair, Murderbot's such a strong character-driven thing that I'm gonna search that right now.
I think one was
I've seen people talking about it.
Oh shit! Oh shit! I didn't realize they were the same fucking book.
Me neither. I think it's two totally different vibes.
Like, I love the purple one. I don't like the. I don't hate it. I'm just not vibing it.
I understand it's a genre thing that like they intentionally market books within a genre to look like other books within the genre for a purpose. I get that, but
Ash cannot stand the American covers of Becky Chambers. He's like, what the fuck is this? And I'm like, a traditional sci-fi cover.
Yes.
It is
like the
sci-fi action.
Yeah. Murderbot honestly is a character-driven story, so it's fine.
Yeah.
Like Murderbot does all the heavy lifting.
Thank you. I love
quite
Murderbot.
Literally. And I like a sci-fi that's character-driven, that it can be technical, but where the technicalities don't matter. They're there for atmosphere.
Yeah.
That's what I like. Exactly, yes.
When I first looked at it, I was like, no, I hate the Two Worlds one. But then looking at it, it's like, actually, no, like, I can get this. But like, the purple one, chef's kiss.
The purple one's gorgeous. Yeah. It's like, I know I bought the wrong cover because I do that all the time because I'm cheap. Of The First Sister, the American cover.
The First Sister?
So much better.
Having a look. By Lyndon A. Lewis?
Yeah. So the one that looks like it's ripped straight from Star Wars is the one I have.
Okay.
Not a fan. But the green and gold one, gorgeous.
Really?
I think that's beautiful.
I would much prefer to have the Star Wars one.
I just don't like, it doesn't appeal to me. Like, I don't think it's bad. Like, I think it's a fine cover. It just does not appeal to me. And it doesn't seem to match the synopsis that I have in my head.
I haven't seen the synopsis, so like
I couldn't throw it back at you, to be honest. But like the green and the gold is really compelling to me.
It's giving me very Empire of the Gold.
Yes.
S.A. Trucker Body.
Yeah. But like it has that mix of like, it feels like sci-fi but old school, not old school sci-fi, as in like sci-fi that draws on historical elements. And I really like that.
Yeah.
But
that's so interesting. Let's have a look. She's a priest. Yeah, cool. Okay.
But I love it. But I got it because it was cheaper than getting the hardcover when I could get the trade from the bookstore.
I was about to buy Girl Unframed by Deb Coletti, her sophomore novel.
I haven't read anything from Deb Coletti.
I fucking obviously I loved A Heart in the Wild.
Yeah.
And not shutting up about it. But I hated the new cover. Like I was like, I'm gonna get it because like for her new book, the cover is like a girl on the front and it's like got photos in the back and a cross over one of them. I was like, I really don't like that cover. And I went like I don't hate it. It's just it doesn't capture me the same way. Yeah, it doesn't capture me the same way A Heart in the Body does.
I would assume though from that cover that it has totally different themes.
Yes, 100%. Definitely different. Definitely
and
different.
I feel it looks like a hard-hitting feminist YA contemporary.
Accurate.
Rather than like but much more like fun but feminist rather than the darkness that is Heart in the Body in the World.
Yes. But I noticed today the paperback is coming out on like the 7th of July.
Is that the one that's just like a beach scene?
Yes. And I much prefer the look of that, although it's going to be very different and it gives very different vibes.
It gives very different vibes. My only sore point with it is I feel like it looks very 2006.
Yes, and I think that's why I like it.
Oh, okay. I hated the 2006 era of covers with a passion. I hated them all. I
just mean, like, for me, it's tenfold better than the hardcover. But, like, also, it's not pink. Pink and I just don't see eye to eye on covers.
No. You and Pink aren't friends.
No, we aren't. We are very not friends. Oh, look over at my shelf. I've got the Black Flamingo with the Falling of the Dusk. And then my pink corner of my rainbow shelf. But literally, there's not that much pink. I'm not a pink
I have
person.
a whole, like, pink to pink adjacent, peaches into purples. Like, the whole top row of my 3 is pink to purple.
I would die.
And then the blues kind of start right at the end into the next one.
Yeah. But yeah, I was just like so excited because I realized it was also $10 cheaper. So I was like, excellent.
And I'm sure I even have pinks that are hidden in the back bits.
Oh my god.
I ran out of space.
Yeah. Alrighty.
Trixie, what are you doing? No pets, only bites.
This live is now 4.5 hours long. So
dangers of smoking in bed. I'm gonna look it up.
We'll tell you. And Cara and I are gonna have differing opinions. Oh, whoa.
I like both. This cover versus this cover.
That one.
The black one.
Over what? Over that?
Yeah.
Nah, the other one.
Brayden votes for the black one.
Wait.
Like it doesn't really make sense in context of the name.
It's a collection of short stories.
I like the person on the blanket.
The person on the blanket makes more sense because it's smoking in bed. It does the dances.
I just feel too uncomfortable with the other one. Like I look at it, I'm like, no. Nightmares. Instantly. Thank you.
Why not?
I think the overall cover design, not the art, but the cover design of the grey one is more clean and nice, but the black one's art is more compelling.
Yeah.
Gross, but compelling. Things don't have to be pretty to be compelling. Yes, I got that vibe.
I'm just uncomfortable already.
I think the grey one is really well designed.
I can appreciate the art. It's just not.
I would probably lean towards the grey cover, but purely for the design, not the art.
Yeah.
Stop it. Stop it.
Oh, that looks cool. All right. Shall we?
Yes, we better.
Because A's going to die.
I remember you reading that.
I can appreciate the sentiment. Oh, speaking of appreciating sentiments, I couldn't decide what to put the genre as for 50 Shades in my planner.
What does it say?
Accurate?
Accurate.
Oh, look at my pretties.
Nice.
Also, Ash's boss was just like, just take her out the back and she can take whatever arc she wants. We just want them gone. I was like, please don't say that to me. I will take them all. That is very dangerous. But yeah, I got one. The
Nice.
ooh, but it
You got a little bit, didn't you?
what?
A little bit.
No, I was just throwing up the entire time, and then having a panic attack. I was damn near throwing up. Oh, my coworker was sick at work the other day. Like, he was like, I'm going to run to the bathroom. I think I'm going to throw up. So my anxiety went from here to here instantly. He's come back and it's like fine. And he's run off like 3 other times throughout the day. And then
Why didn't you send him home?
he refused because he was on the late. Like, my boss tried to send him home and he's like, no, because then you have to stay back and I'm not doing that. I'm like, Riley, just fucking go home before I have a heart attack.
So I tell you, when Brayden was sick, like a couple of weeks ago with food poisoning, he threw up at work in the trash can in the back room, and his boss, or the manager, the assistant manager, not the manager, as he was walking out, said, "Don't forget to get a medical certificate." And he's like, "I literally just threw up in the trash can." You were there. Look on your cameras. I was right there.
That's ridiculous.
Yeah.
But yeah, we were like doing the receipts at the end of the day and I like piled them all together and he was standing right next to me and he just breathed in my direction and my anxiety went from here to here. I died. Like, I was literally like full on like wig in my brains just going, holy shit, I need to get home and I need to hug Ash. Like, I am panic.
Your emetophobia is strong.
It really is. It frustrates me how strong it is because I don't want it to be. No one likes it. No one fucking likes throwing up. No one fucking likes the idea of it.
I feel like some nurses are just like so ambivalent though, that it's like entirely neutral. Not like, it's not yay, but it's not, oh, put up with it. It's just like, all right.
It's just another thing. It's just another thing to deal with in my day that I deal with a lot, all day, every day.
Yeah.
Like, they've just become desensitized to it, probably. But like, yeah, no. Panic. We'll see. We'll see if it's something.
Yes, do it. I wish you do this. Did I tell you that we had a spider on the outside of our fly wire?
No.
At the front door. And Jesse screamed when he saw it because he went to open the door and it crawled out. And he screamed and ran back. It was a big huntsman. It was like this big. And it was on the front door. And we were like, what do we do about it? Jesse like sprinted inside to get in. And then he was like, do we have any bug spray? Like, what are we going to do? How are we going to kill it? And I was like, I don't know. I found one and I used it all up and it still wasn't dying. was still just chilling there. I'd sprayed on it. And then I was like, I don't know what to do anymore. Like, I don't know what to do. And he goes hunting through the actually no, it might have been before. I think we hadn't even found a single one. He was hunting through the under the sink looking for bug spray, and he found it, and he looked at me and he goes, "Here you go." And I was like, I'm equally terrified. What the fuck are you doing? It's like, your turn.
It's like Ash will happily deal with any creepy crawly. If I like, even if the spider's like the fucking size of a 5-cent coin, and I'm just like not having it that day, he is more than happy to, will not complain. Hands down. I have learned very quickly that I can no longer be afraid of cockroaches. Like, no. Did I not tell you about the time there was one that fell off the face washer while he was in the shower? And so he was like huddling in the corner of the shower like a paralytic with fear, but fucking naked, just be like, ah!
I'd be paralytic with fear in that situation.
Same. Like, it's a very reasonable fear. I just chuckle because I'm thinking of him naked. But like, yeah, he like fully has to check the bathroom now before he gets in the shower because he's just so traumatized from that incident.
We almost never get cockroaches here, but
we get bush cockies where in this place, Torpy Street, never had it. This place though, they're fucking this big.
Like 2 houses ago where we lived had a lot of greenery, like a lot of plants around. And there's a big bush right next to the mail slot. So our junk mail, if it got left for too long, would get cockroaches. And sometimes there'd be the occasional one in the house, but after we bombed, they went away. But we found a couple in the bin. I was like, fuck that. But my problem with cockroaches is I know they're basically indestructible. You can't just step on them.
Yes. That's why I have like high mutant bug spray. Speaking of, Alexa, add bug spray to the shopping list.
I can't handle cockroaches very well. I kind of don't know what to do.
I could, like, I've never been like overly concerned. The only time cockroaches have been a major concern was the fucking day that Rusty was sick and I was FaceTiming you and I came face to face with fucking one that was like right fucking here. Oh, that was like, oh no, can't put my hands near it. No.
See, I can do it with something with a fully
no. I am a dustpan and brush. I'm 30,000 arms length away. Please, I'll be like. But if I have to physically touch it, no, can't.
Oh, it disgusts me to do it, but I can do it.
No. There was one recently where what happened? Oh, at work, at Christmas. It wasn't recently, but it feels like it was recently because what the fuck is time? And this guy, like a customer, has brought in these things for the staff and he's pulled out a pudding and there's been a redback on it. And I've just automatically just seen it crawl up it, grabbed the box, flicked it off and stomped on it. Not even conscious. Like, for someone that can't deal with bugs, what the fuck?
Somebody else inhabited your body for that second.
But
that's
but they can.
Broken rats. Rats can hold their breath for like 7 minutes and can squeeze up tiny spaces. If something's determined to get in, it'll get in.
What can?
Rats.
Oh.
Mice. Rodents.
We have one in the roof. I'm confident. We've also had one in the roof since we moved in. And like my dad, my mum, and Ash all went, no, that's just birds walking on the roof at the first thing in the morning. And I'm like, no, I'm confident
If
it's
you
something
only hear it
else.
first thing in the mornings, it'll be starlings.
It wasn't. It was occurring at other times.
Okay,
And that's how.
It's only
Yeah,
first thing in the morning, it's starlings.
starlings, like little bird starlings. Yeah. But yeah, the other night it squeaked.
Just go
And
for
Ash
it.
was like,
Have you got a manhole?
yeah.
Get a trap and plug it up the manhole. You don't want rat sack because then they'll take it and die. And if it's living in your roof, it'll take it and die.
Yeah, true.
So you want to get a trap.
I was just going to get pest control.
And
and
that
bomb
costs
the
so much
fucking place.
money.
But like, then it's all done. I don't have to go near anything, and it's fun. It's cleared.
Like what we did when we had rats was we used a humane trap from Bunnings. It was like $30 and you just put peanut butter in it. It catches them live and then you just go release it somewhere. And it's fully encased in it's like metal and plastic.
That sounds petrifying.
You don't want to use rat sack because you'll get that problem that Erin just shared.
Yes, I figured. Yeah, we'll figure it out. But I was just like considering how many bugs and just random things that we have. That we've had like a redback already. I just want to get the place just done properly.
If you want to do it cheap and you don't want to pay the like $600, $800 you pay for, like it's expensive. I'm pretty sure of pest control. I do the humane trap with peanut butter for rats and mice in your put it up the manhole, and then for everything else do a bomb.
Yeah,
you just need to be out of the house for the day, so do it well. Everyone's at work. You place one in each room, and then you close the door, close the door, close the door on every room of the house. And I think if you've got a big living space, do a couple and walk out. I think the only thing you have to cover is like make sure all your food's away in locked, like in cupboards, like
cupboards.
Don't leave food out. Otherwise your food's all fine. And they recommend covering TVs and electronics with a blanket so that the fumes don't get in and cause erosion. So you just like cover with the blanket your TV and whatever.
Ash would probably take his PS5 to work.
Yeah, whatever.
I can see him just being like, "No, my baby."
Yeah, just whatever. Cover the TV with the blanket. And what it up. And it works great.
Yeah.
You just need to buy like enough for each room in your house. It's just a house bomb.
Okay.
Much cheaper, I think.
Because
the professionals are going to do the same thing, but they're going to charge you for being there.
Yes.
So if you can do it yourself, you don't have to pay the call out, basically.
Yeah. But bugs.
Yeah, but the bomb they just they don't die in the house.
Oh. Okay. That makes me feel better about it then.
Yeah, they just go. And even then I don't think that I think they were already dead. The only thing that I found dead after the bomb was wasps in my light fixture when I went to change it months later. But I think they were already dead.
Right, yeah. They were just there.
Yeah. Like there was probably a wasp nest in the ceiling above my room like 10 years previously. And they'd taken the wasp nest or destroyed it or whatever. And there were just dead wasps left in the light fixture.
Yeah.
Like I doubt we didn't notice a wasp nest before killing it with the bomb.
Yes.
I think they just they don't like the smell, and then any fumes they inhale, like it repels them and they leave, but then it will also kill them.
Right.
But I've never found the bugs after doing a bomb, and I've done more than one.
Okay.
Like I've done it at 2 different houses.
Yeah.
Yeah, it wasn't like a cleanup of bugs after. They just go.
Okay, that makes me feel confident about it now.
Mm-hmm.
They just
The rat
died.
one, obviously, you have to take the trap and empty it. Like you check on it and then empty it, and then you've got to decide where you want to put your rat, what you want to do with him.
Yes.
Might just be a little mouse.
Might be.
Might be little. They can make a lot of noise.
Yeah. Especially if they're like running in particular spots that have like metal and shit.
Yeah.
Yes.
The bomb, I think, is ours was safe for pets. So I guess birds or lizards, like secondary stuff, is probably going to be all right. Because they said don't have your pet in the house at the time you do the bomb, but they're safe to go back when you go back. So.
Interesting.
Or at least the ones we bought were pet safe. So I'd imagine secondary organism consumption would be fine. I think most of what it is doing is actually more like
scaring them out.
Yes. Like a better version of doing like a barrier spray right the way around the outside. Which you could do, but I found it's less effective because it's easy to get gaps you miss.
Yes.
Whereas this clears it out.
Alrighty. Now that we've had a delightful chat about buds and I'm feeling all wigged out. But that's good.
Yeah. So that's what we've done. We did make sure when we got it was pet safe because we obviously had 2 cats and 2 rabbits at the time we did it the first time. And probably the second time too, actually. And yeah, it was all pet safe. We just took the cats in the carriers out around went for a drive with cats on the carrier. It was only you only had to be out of the house for 3 hours, I think. So we just took them somewhere and then let them back out when we came back, and it was fine. No problems.
Alrighty. I need to go get the feeling back in my ass.
Yeah. I'm going to go to bed.
Fair enough.
I was gonna
that would
read
be the
it
wise
more,
thing
but
to
I
do.
think I will now.
Yeah. I might.
Maybe.
Cuddle
I'm reading
with that.
romance and I still haven't got to the first sex scene, so maybe we'll push on forward a little bit. I don't know how slow
But
burn
then
it
you
is.
might not be able to sleep.
I don't know how slow burn it is. I'm already
the intimate. It's fucking
intimacy
right in front of
is-
my face.
Yeah.
Yes.
I think
We're fine.
So,
Yeah.
I'm already 100 pages in, and they're not even at it. They're in the oh, you're out of my league.
Really?
A lot is happening,
Okay.
and they're both very attracted to each other, but the other one is not interested. To be fair, one of them's a porn star, an ex-porn star. The one's a rabbi.
Right. That is a dichotomy.
The rabbi's like, oh, she's too above my league. She's so worldly. She's a porn star. She was in me. I'm a little rabbi. That's intimidating. Back. Yeah, she's all I don't feel connected to religion. What am I gonna do? He's being because I'm no one's into porn stars. Did you hear any of that? My YouTube.
Yes. No. I did hear. I was just like, oh. Oh, it's cut. Is it back? Maybe. Maybe not.
It's so glitchy. Oh, yeah. So they're both the other ones but they're both really attracted to each other.
Fair enough.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Alrighty.
Darn. Oh, yawn.
Thank you so much for joining. We love you dearly.
Good night.
I'm go nap. Good nuggets.
Bye.
Bye.
Bye.